What do you mean me streaming early, Sylvian? What, you want me to end stream and come back later? Is that what you want? What if I want to stream at this time, huh? Is there a problem with that? Is there an issue with that? What the fudge? What? Then I throw you out for a loop? You're like, damn, you stream earlier than usual. Is that why? Like, damn, bro. I just wanted to do stuff early, bro. That's all. Oh, welcome. How's it been? How's it going? I'm assuming that you're not sick anymore. I'm assuming that. Had a hangover last night, and notification woke me up. Oh, that's kind of funny. So you're saying you just woke up? Damn, bro. So what were you celebrating? Missing friends were over? Because I know you don't get drunk unless there's like an occasion. That's good to hear. You're no longer sick. Congratulations. I mean, good for you, I should say. I mean, shouldn't say congratulations. I should say bully for you. As they would see it. Bully for you, son. Oh, this angle's kind of off. I need to rotate this a little bit more. It's kind of like. Like this. You could barely hear me? What do you mean you could barely hear me? I mean, I don't think my audio is super loud. And I could check my audio settings. I mean, I can make the music a lot more quiet, but I mean, my music should be appropriately leveled already, because if not, you won't hear me at all. That's fine. Okay. It's not as like poopy. Oh, so you're at your friend's place. You're not even at your own house. I'm assuming that to be the case, since you said your friend is blasting music. So that's my assumption. I think that is kind of weird, but this should be fine. I should be able to work with this. You were forced to socialize. Forced to socialize. Right, buddy. Sure, pal. But how did that go? I mean, obviously, it should have been like fun, right? You're with your buddies, your pals, your friendos. I should put a timer on this. Nah, I barely remember what we did half that time. Oh. Barely. Oh, that's not good. Did you at least remember having it being fun, at least? From what you could recollect. We weren't doing anything crazy like a shoey or anything, right? All I can remember is my friends that got hit on and I puked over the girl's shoes. Oh, I mean, were they at least cute girls? I don't understand the clickbait. What do you mean clickbait? I don't think that counts as fun. I think Subwell, hello Solin. Okay, so this is okay. So y'all know that I've done cancer research, right? Hey man, are they single? Wait, does it not say drawing anime titties? Yeah, drawing anime titties. Yeah, it's like clickbait because like would they be interested in an American guy like me? Are they baddies? Okay. But I could see the cancer, but where's anime titties? No, what? It's okay. So it's supposed to make people, come in and be like, oh, you did cancer research? Oh, that's so cool. How did you go from doing cancer research from drawing anime titties? It's supposed to, draw people in. That's the clickbait of it. this. It's not a tumor. It's not a benign tumor, my guy. It's not a benign tumor. Dang, these eyes are so big. I'm not used to this style. But for this, we'll go with it. Not a tuma. Tuma. Toma. Tuma. Tuma. Saying tumor in a stupid way. Clickbait is drawing anime titties might be a cure for cancer. Bruh. I never said that. Y'all are saying that. Because, like, here's the thing. Even though it's like clickbait, it's not necessarily really is clickbait. Because, as y'all know, I've done cancer research before. Working with very cool equipment that that's really expensive because yeah, I had a cylinder. We call it an HPLC. That cylinder, that instrument, bro, it's like a metal rod. It's kind of like this, right? It's like, oh yeah, look how flimsy it is, bro. Like that costs 50K, bro. So I was like kind of paranoid, like when using it, that I was like taking good care of it, or I wasn't like breaking it, because that's 50K down the drain if you don't take good care of it. So, you know. You haven't seen Kindergarten Cop? What? What do you mean? Okay, bye. The fun of the shower, don't drown. I mean, you can drown in a bathtub. Don't drown. Is that a show? I've never seen that show before. I've not seen that show. I mean, technically, you could drown. Actually, no. You know what? I was gonna say something, but I don't want like people NXT checking up on me or whatever. So. Oh, okay. Well, I will watch that clip in a little bit. Right now, I'm copying another artist's work, and I'm giving myself 30 minutes to do so. So once I finish this, when I give myself a little break from drawing, I will look into that clip. Ooh, oh! Did you buy tickets to Gundam Quacks? It's coming in theaters next week. I've not bought tickets yet. I'm wondering if I should watch it in theaters or not. Quacks is like... You think so? I mean, okay. Here's the thing. Where I live, there's not that many weebs. Oh, okay. It's kind of like Dandadan. Yeah, the first 3 episodes of Dandadan were in movies. Bro, it was such an, like... Of course, like, I watched it afterwards and all that. I rewatched, like, the 3 episodes. But watching in like, movie theaters was so much fun. It was such a it's a fun experience. Oh, shiz. Damn. Yeah, there are some weebs in my area, but I mean, where I live, unfortunately, where I live, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of weebs, because I'm usually able to get good seats for movies. and it's never like fully sold out. And usually the showings are like in the smaller rooms, because I guess my movie theater, or the one that's really close by my house, they know like, oh yeah, there's not that many weebs. But if you were to go maybe like 7 miles from where I am, there's gonna be a lot more like weebs. It's definitely a bigger movie theater, and I would assume there would be a lot more weebs living in that general area. Because I live in like a very extremely extremely white suburban area, and all the white people are like very stereotypical. I think that's like the best way to describe it. I think out of all my neighbors, I might be the only weeb. Damn, this is kind of hard to do this angle. Low key, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing that there's not too many weaves around me. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I mean, that means I'm like always surrounded by normies. Or like if I want to do something, I'm usually alone. But I mean, if there's like anime movies or any like special thing, I'm usually able to get it because there are not any weebs. But you know, or like if I were to say I like anime, they won't, like, people around me would be like, oh, that's really cool, I never heard of that, like, oh, I've never got, you know, they haven't given me like a bad rap, you know, compared to if I'm in an area where it's full with them, and you know, some of them aren't like the best, and they give them bad like name, or like they've had bad experiences with them, so automatically it's like judgment. Do you enjoy interacting with weebs? I mean, okay, listen, Will. I think like a majority of people that I interact with online are weebs. You're an effing weeb, right? Also, I interact with normies all the effing time, bro. Minimum, I interact with normies like 36 to 48 hours a week. And these aren't and what I mean by interact with, right? It's not just the same people over and over, like at work. It's like strangers, right? Because, you know, with my job, I have to always interact with like new people all the effing time. So yeah, I don't get to interact with any weebs, bro. And when I do, it's like such a effing treat. No. It's like the mid 2000s, where they're so rare to find, and once you do, you're like connect with them and you're able to talk. That's the state of mind that I'm in right now, just because. Yeah, I'm. It's all normies, man. You know, it's okay, man. It's okay. I'm not angry. I'm not sad. I think I would enjoy interacting with the normies, or I mean with weebs. I think the only thing is like I don't know if this is the best way to say it. I'm like very, I don't know what the best way to describe it. Okay, so I think my my knowledge and like how weeby I am, or nerdy or whatnot, like I'm like hella weeby, nerdy, whatever, but that's not like my only attribute. Like, for instance, if you never bring up any sort of like weeb nerdy stuff with me, you'll never know, but you'll think I'm just a regular human being, or like I have regular hobbies, just how I generally act and interact with people. But once you talk about something nerdy, you open up, then I'm able to talk about it with such great depth where they're like, oh damn, like this guy's in deep. Not necessarily that I like try to hack that I'm like a nerd or a weeb or whatnot. It's more in the fact that I don't like fanboy over it, or it's not like my life. I'm able to talk about any subject matter with anyone because I know how to ask questions, I know how to listen, I know how to take whatever information that they have and relate it to something that I enjoy or that I have interest in, and have a middle ground to interact with people in general. So I say I'm like in this like weird limbo. I'm able, like, I don't know. There's this one time I was talking to an acquaintance. I didn't knew them super well, but they're super into D&D, right? They like nerded the F out. I kind of checked out in the middle of the conversation. I mean, I was still engaging with them to, talk with them. But they were going into such great detail about something, about like a certain sword in like D&D and how to get it. Of course, I didn't listen to the whole thing because there's so much information, but I was asking questions about it to show that even though, like, to build that human connection, they felt more at ease, they're able to talk a little bit more easily. There were at certain times when I was talking to someone, I was talking about something, I was going into deep into depth. I saw them eyes glazed, and I'm like, I'm losing you, aren't I? Okay, let me just you know what? That doesn't matter. Let me simplify it for you. Or like, the details aren't super important. I'm able to take whatever like I look at the situation and I see how, if they're engaged or not, and I'll change gears in mid-sentence. Be like, I'm losing you. All right. I'm boring you. All right. Don't worry. Like, I make them laugh. Be like, oh yeah, kind of. I want to make them feel at ease. I think that's one of my greatest strengths, is I'm able to see that and change gears when needed to make it where the conversation isn't super awkward, or to make them feel a little bit at ease when talking, I mean, I could be awkward too. I'm very introverted, meaning that if two people are having like an intent conversation, I'm not gonna insert myself, be like, "Hey, what's up?" No. I'll like wait. I'll wait until there's a good time, or there's a pause or something where it'll be like, "Okay, actually," I mean, if it's like important, then I'll like cut and be like, "Oh, sorry to interrupt you," but you know. And yeah, I am more of a listener than, I mean, more times than not, I like to listen. There's so much information you can gather by just listening. So I like just listening, gathering a lot of information. And I'll interject every so often. But that's a huge thing with being a very good communicator, is listening. Finding information, nuggets of information about that person, what their interests are, and then using that to your advantage. I mean, it has served me well so many effing times. Damn, how do they effing do the nose? Okay, it's like, they kind of do it like. But yeah, but I do wish I interact with like more weebs. I don't interact with that many. I mean, other than y'all, talking to weebs IRL, honestly, the only people that are weebs that I talk to IRL are my friends. Hopefully that answers your question. I don't know if it does or doesn't. Yeah, this style is so weird. I'm not used to drawing super big anime eyes, but since I'm copying this artist, I am doing just that. I mean, Will, you okay. In all honesty, you probably interact with more like weebs than I do, like IRL. I think just because of the area that you live, and also you going to like you go to like TGCs, right, or LGCs, like once a week, right, on Saturdays. So you have like a higher likelihood of interacting than weaves or with weaves compared to me. I mean, if you're going to an LGC, there's a lot higher chance. Not saying that all people that go to LGCs are weaves. It's higher likelihood that they just are nerdy. Because being nerdy and being a weeb are not mutually exclusive. I think if you are a weeb, there is a higher likelihood that you are nerdy, but because you are nerdy doesn't necessarily make you a weeb. I don't know. I don't really talk about anime IRL. Weebs IRLs are kind of cringe. Bruh. Okay. Do you think if you meet me real life, would you cringe? I mean, maybe, bruh. well, here's the thing, right? The friends that I have IRL that are weebs, they're like very well adjusted though. They're not. they're very well adjusted human beings. So some of the guys at the have titty playmats. I thought, yeah, no, I knew you meant playmats, okay? Playmates? Ain't no way they have play. See, I would have something like that as like a gag. I think that'd be so funny. Just having it just cause. Or having a Dakimakura as like a meme, right? Now would I like unironically get something like that? Probably not, you know? Hey man, those people, they don't give a effing damn who they're around. And you know what? That's either they're not aware or they are and they don't effing care. And you know that takes cojones, bro. I think that's okay. How are they cringe? Like they're socially inept, or it's like they don't understand the line between like reality and, you know, fantasy. Because here's the thing, like I'm cringe on like purpose. Like there's sometimes I'm just cringe for the sake of being cringe because it's so effing funny, or like it's for the bit, right? I told you, right? Like I literally went to a McDonald's and be like, "Hello, yes, I would like the BTS meal with 3 Sprites and any mustard to go, please. Thank you very much." You know, you're telling me if you heard me talk the way I typed, you wouldn't cringe? I mean, no. You don't. Because like half the time you're being ironic, okay? There's a difference for like doing something for the bit or like doing it ironically and like truly being believing. I mean, it depends, right? I think like the tonality of the voice and how it's delivered makes a lot of there's a lot of emphasis or weight toward it, in my opinion. Because I mean, you're hearing me talk and whatnot, right? Would you say all the stuff that I'm saying is fairly cringe, or how I deliver it is cringe? I mean, occasionally, yes, but you know, when I'm intentionally being cringe, you understand it from the context, from the tone of my voice. Sometimes me utilizing my hands, me like how I'm interacting with it, right? And again, that's for like comedic or entertainment purposes. You're losing me. What do you mean I'm losing you? What the hell do you mean I'm losing you, man? What the hell do you mean by that? My eyes are glazing over. Hey, look, NTR in the corner. You love that cheese. Works every time. So you're saying you'll never have like a degenerate conversation with like a person IRL? I've had, and it's pretty chill. I mean, we're just chilling, you know? It's us guys being guys, us dudes being dudes. I'm pretty sure I'll die of cringe, bro. What? Maybe you're not comfortable enough, man. You're not comfortable enough, man. That's me why. Like here's the thing. Like, you know how we're talking about dojins and whatnot? Like, I literally talk to my IRL friends about dojinshi. Like, or I have the ability to. We'll talk about it, you know? You know how like I like read a dojin, I interact with it, I do a review live, right? I can literally do that IRL with my friends. I mean, the ones I know there's certain friends I could definitely do it that with, and those are like my really close friends, right? There's some people I'm like, oh yeah, they would not take that super well, so I never like bring it up. You know, there's like certain people. I mean, that's a part of the battle is like knowing your audience, knowing who can take it and who cannot. I mean, I will say I am fairly quirky, but I mean, I know how to make it less weird, or I know how to play it off. Like, ooh, you want me to give you a good example, right? Okay, so this actually happened last. This happened last night when I was at work, right? So one of my coworkers, she accidentally like dropped a syringe or whatever, right? I was gonna pick it up for her, like, hey, do you want me to get that for you? And she's like, oh, you're so sweet, while picking it up. And I was like, that's an awkward situation. And here's the thing, there's other like nurses around saying, oh, that's so like sweet, right? And I was like, I was about to do it, and she was already there. And here's the thing, our height difference is different, right? It's fairly comparable. So it takes me more work to bend down and get it compared to her. So during that time, I'm like, oh fudge. But I mean, I was able to play it off well. So I'm like, I was like, oh, I was gonna get it for you, but you know what? It doesn't matter. And I just walked away like acting like I was embarrassed. I was a little bit embarrassed, but like, you know what? Forget about it, And they all laughed. I mean, I was able to play it off. Those kind of things. Rather than staying there in the dead and be like, oh, but I was good to get it. It's about knowing your audience, baby. I mean, I was gonna get it for her because she had like a lot of things in her hand, but she was able to like get it. Oh shoot, what happened? What was that? Oh, speed 00_. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying this stream or whatever. Me just yapping. Yeah, it's just being able to play off those situations. It's pretty fun. Now, I wasn't trying to do it because to be like chivalrous, be like, oh, lady, you can't do it. Let me do it for you. Nah. I was just like, again, I saw what kind of situation she was in holding all the stuff. So I'm like, oh, damn. Yeah, I should like, because that's my intention is always to help people, like regardless, right? So that's why I offered. I didn't like reach for it automatically. I asked first. While I was like doing the motion, but she was already like there, so yeah, that's what makes it a little awkward, taco, but like, it resolved itself. Let's see. A little bit curvy here. But it's like really crazy. It's so like random. So there's a Netflix show called Mindhunters. It's like a show about these FBI agents that is profiling like serial killers. Or once serial killers weren't a thing, they weren't studied, but they were going to prisons and interviewing serial killers that they caught to study them, to do like pattern recognition and whatnot, to kind of like understand them so they could catch other serial killers that present similar, not exactly the same, but similar like patterns. Just catch them more quickly rather than killing off like so many people and then they catch them. So that's such an interesting, very, very interesting thing to watch. It's crazy how they're able to like charm people. They have a way of manipulating people in ways that you would never expect. Oh yeah, this is like a sociopath, a psychopath. But It's more that they understand certain patterns and they're able to mirror and mimic so effing well. And it's like kind of scary. And then I think to myself, like how I interact with whatnot, and be like, yeah, damn, am I an effing serial killer? You know, and like, you know, haha, funny, joking way. Because unfortunately, I have something called empathy. I shouldn't say unfortunately. I could, yeah, I could definitely tell I'm not, just because I definitely know, just because several people has like pointed out how I like show my effing emotions so easily, or like when I'm about to laugh or if I'm sad, like they could like see it on my face, or if I like, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I am able to connect with people super well. Of course, there's like a fine line of caring a little too much. Sometimes you have to be objective, not get super involved. So it's like a fine line of like trying to not really empathize but sympathize with them, right? Because sometimes we haven't experienced the same thing. If you have experienced the same thing that they have, you have an extremely powerful tool. That's empathy. And I think that's like one of the more interesting things or great things to have. Or I think with like pain and suffering, right? It's that I wouldn't say it's necessarily a universal thing, because everyone has different struggles. They have different like pains and whatnot. But I think it's very strong that if you have experienced something very similar to a person that's going through that same struggle, you have the power of empathy, and the connection that you're able to make goes so much deeper than just having sympathy. So it's a very powerful tool to have, and that's just something that I've kind of like tell people, or like let's say someone's going through something extremely rough, right? But like one thing that they really enjoy doing is like helping people. That's in their nature. One thing I kind of frame all of it, or the silver lining in that bad situation, like, hey, I know this is like tough on you, this is a struggle, but maybe one of the reasons why you're going through this is so that I know that you help, like helping people or talking to people when they're in tough situations. You yourself being in this specific type of situation, now you're able to leverage that experience to your advantage. Where someone else experienced something very similar, you could tell them, hey, I've been through this and I know it sucks. And then you talking to them just makes them that they're not alone in this battle. And then you're able to give them advice that actually is applicable. It's just insane how much suffering could bring us together. I mean, I guess that goes under the idea of camaraderie, or trials and tribulations, I should say. That's why, like, when you've gone through something hard with someone, or you share the same experience, there is this connection. Unless you've been through that, you will not have that same connections. That's why, like, my uni friends and I, or especially the ones that I have the same major with, we have such a sense of camaraderie, like a really good connection, just because we've struggled through many hours of like studying very difficult topics. Or if someone says, oh, they're also a biochem major, bro, instantaneously we have a connection like no effing other, because we understood the struggle of just getting that degree. So like having shared experiences is very like powerful. And that's definitely like one thing um I try to insinuate or like put into any sort of conversation. If we have a somewhat similar or shared connection, that is what I try to tap into, so that I'm able to build a better rapport with just people. man, I feel like I tried to teach a class how to talk to people 101 or something. I mean, I think just human connections are like really, really important. It's like one of our like key to our existence or whatever. I mean, I do enjoy. I like it's very weird. I wouldn't say necessarily weird, but it's like not an oxymoron, but it's very interesting. I am extremely introverted. I'm extremely introverted in the sense that I do like enjoy being by myself. Or I don't like being around like large groups of people. It drains my energy. I told you before, if I were to like, if I get invited to a party, I'll be reluctant to go, but I'll go if need be, and then usually the earliest possible time I will leave the party, or I'll be the first one to leave. But I really enjoy talking to people. For me, it's more about the small, the small hangouts. Just having just a few people. Not I don't want to hang out with like 10 million people. I just want like a small group. I think small groups of people, just getting to know them on like a deeper level. Like that's with me. I enjoy talking rather than just having like small talk. I like to talk about, a little bit more heavy topics. Not necessarily like I need to know their deepest, darkest secret, but getting to know them a little bit more on a personal level. I mean, obviously, understand you can't just outright do that from the get go. You're not like raw dawing it. You have to like, have like social lubricant. You have to ease into it. I mean, alcohol is a great way to do that, but I don't drink. I'm able to do it sober, baby. And that's how you know I'm good. That's very interesting, though. I think that's a lot of people, is that they always want to try to connect with others. It's more an aspect of they either don't know how to do that well, or do that in like a normie situation, whatever. Whether it is due to technology, whether it be due to COVID, or they've never really learned how to do it. I mean, I technically learned it from just watching, observing, having mentors. Or I've always been the person to always observe, but I wasn't afraid to interact if possible. Interact with what I was observing. AKA, I'm not passive, man. I mean, I could be hella passive, and in certain situations, I take initiative, or being like. I think another thing is like being okay with rejection or being told no. That's a huge thing. I think a lot of people don't ask for certain things because they're scared of rejection, and that's a huge thing. I think being okay with rejection, you'll be surprised of how willing people are able to say yes if you're willing to ask. I think that's like one big thing, because I don't think people necessarily are gonna be like, no, I don't want to talk with a stranger or whatnot. Yeah, probably like good amount, but I think if it's in the right circumstances, if you're well intentioned, I think so, but you know, you have to be like realistic with your expectations with those sort of things. I mean, again, I feel like I'm doing a podcast. I mean, I have odds of this now, so I mean, if anyone wants to really listen on and getting insights or whatever, I mean, there's that. But that's like another thing too, or a thing that I couldn't like recognize. Sometimes people just don't care about others, or in the sense that if they lose interest in a topic, they just shut them down, or they don't even like entertain it, or they don't care, or like they won't like. And I think, I mean, I guess like if the topic isn't interested you, that's like fine. But I think there is value in being able to have a conversation of something that you're not interested in, just because if you're able to show that you care about the person, aka talking about something that you don't care about but something that they love, and you're able to entertain that thought, then them talk about it, or maybe you could learn something new about it, or even though you're not completely interested, you get new information about it, so that when you have another conversation you're able to bring that up, or if you interact with someone else who loves that thing, now you have a nugget of information, you're able to build rapport by using that information. And I think that's why I think like there is value in having conversations with people, even if it's like people that you don't necessarily like talking to, or yeah, maybe that's just a me thing, because I always like learning new things and using it to my advantage, so I don't mind talking about stuff. Or again, it goes back to me at a fairly young age. I would say I sat and listened. Like you know how like your parents would bring you and that they'll like talk to your friends, right? Me, sometimes I didn't have like an iPad or whatnot, so I wasn't like playing games or like doing other stuff. Sometimes I was like doing something and then I would kind of get kind of bored. So instead of like me like running around or doing other stuff, I'd sometimes just sit down and listen intently on what the adults were talking about and just learn something new. Learn something that's going on in their life, what's happening in the market. I don't know, some like gossip they're talking about whoever. I just intently listened and I was able to gather a lot of information. I became a lot more observant, picking apart people's what people talk about. And I did that. My parents did that a lot. I think also my parents knew I was like fairly well behaved, so they're able to like do that. They don't have to like, oh my gosh, my son is gonna do this, that. Maybe we can't take them out. Okay, again, it wasn't like always like that, but I do take the opportunity to listen to what the adults are talking about, even though it's again not 100% of the things that I'm like interested in, but I do. Maybe I was maybe I was meant to just be a good communicator. Maybe I was meant to be a good communicator or something. Also, I guess another thing is that I challenge people. Oh, I challenge people. I challenge their beliefs or whatnot. Not in the sense that what you believe is wrong. It's more in the sense of like questioning like certain aspects or things about them, or like certain beliefs that they talk about, and then they like act or say something in a way that kind of contradicts it. I would call them out and then I'll ask questions about it. Sometimes it ends them with like being extremely defensive and getting like super anal about it. Sometimes, like for me, right? I like just having those kind of conversations where it makes you think, or whatever you're saying, some like questions, just because it makes sure that whatever you're believing or saying or whatnot, there's more validity to it. Or sometimes it's like, oh yeah, no, they're like absolutely like coping, or they're like lying out the wazoo. I have one example that will always be seared in my mind. That was when I was talking to a pick me girl. A girl who says she's not a pick me girl, but freaking acts like an effing pick me girl. And she doesn't even see it. That's the best. Oh my gosh. When people are so blind to some of their actions. I mean, obviously, right? There are gonna be moments like that with me. I'm not saying that I am holier than thou, that I will never be like that. There's probably there are definitely instances where I've been like that too, but yeah, there are definitely certain cases where someone says something and it's like so effing contradictory. Oh my gosh, especially with the pick me girl, bro. That unfortunately that's like the thing with pick me girls, or like the ones that I've interacted with. Two completely different pick me girls, or different girls, right? But how they acted, how they say stuff, how they do it, everything was like textbook. It is insane. Again, they don't know each other. They live in different states. They don't know even of each other's like existences. But how they act are so the same. Not like completely the same, but like it's so like it mirrors each other. It's kind of funny. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I know there's no one in chat, so or no one's really like watching in chat, so I will not talk about it. I won't get into detail about it because it takes so much breath. I mean, it's a lot to say. So I'll just leave it at that. Unless like someone in chat comes in and like actively asks about it, I'll go into it. But yeah, I'm just gonna quietly draw. Those eyes are staring into the soul. I don't. I guess so. Hello. Hi, Juggler Quinn. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? What's poppin'? I'm just drawing. Just it's like warm up before I do more warm up, I guess. What's poppin'? Because next I'll be drawing lots of legs. And it's not gonna be fun, but I need to do it for practice. like this. Like this. And then was my warm up last time. And then I drew this for whatever reason. Doing the same thing with this. Interesting. Yeah. I need to get better. There's a lot of things I'm working on. Like I have to finish this illustration right here. I stopped halfway because or I didn't finish the sketch because I'm like, yeah, I'll finish it eventually. Yeah, I started this. I don't even remember I started this. Oh, yeah, and then this is like my character design that I have. And I picked this one out of all the three because that's the best silhouette, and I'm building upon it. And I haven't done anything ever since this. So yeah, there lots of things I need to work on. Lots of things I have to work on, you know. Eventually. Yeah, it's one of those. Oh yeah, I'll get to it. Yeah, definitely. No, I'm never getting to it. Eventually. Anyways, how have you been? What are you doing here on a Thursday evening? You should be out having fun, gaming instead of me coming here watching me draw cringe anime girls. I'll do that because I'm generally finished with that. Whoops, don't need that. I'll turn this side before doing my legs. Got my good legs. Yep, getting home from work. Oh, I see. It's not too bad for you today. I go back on work on Saturday. I was supposed to work 4 in a row, but I'm working 3, 2 off, then 4 in a row. Because someone needed to switch their schedule with me. So I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. No biggie. Let's see. Let me get my legs. I might reference out this. Okay, that should be good. Okay, then I guess while I'm waiting, I could look for something. Or I could just work on my effing illustration. Maybe I should work on my illustration. I'll work on my illustration rather than just doing another thing just for the giggles. Just for the hell of it. You know what? Screw it. I am gonna do something for the hell of it. Then I'm gonna work on my illustration. Like the most inefficient thing to do. What's a good reference? Oh, that's a very good reference I could use. Yeah, what's up, Will? Brother. Yeah, you could do something like that. Do you own any AI EFTs? ETFs? No, I don't. Why? I do have ETFs, but I don't have any AI ETFs. Maybe I could draw Mudrock. Man, I haven't drawn. Why do you ask, Will? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you meant. No, I don't have any. I think the one thing that I do have that is like ETF heavy or not AI heavy is probably investing into Nvidia. I do have some stocks in Nvidia. Yeah, I would definitely recommend a low expense ratio or anything where you don't have to pay the brokerage. So certain ETFs or index funds, certain brokerages, they would charge you a certain percentage, like to hold on to like the traditional SP, like SP 500. I think it's like 0.001, I think, or 0.01, or like I forgot how much, but whatever your portfolio, a certain percentage will go to the brokerage whenever you take it out. And then also on top of that, there's taxable gains tax and all of that jazz. So typically there are similar, not the exact same ones, there's similar profiles or portfolio index funds that kind of mirrors it, but it's not exactly like it. Very similar, and then there are low expense or it's like zero index funds, the meaning that you could hold them for free. And I recommend hashtag not investing in Vice. But when you do research and whatnot, I would be leaning more toward them compared to ETS index funds or whatnot, where you have to pay a higher ratio for holding them. That is my recommendation. Not saying that is the end all be all. But just, I would say be careful. Even though AI is like the biggest craze and everything, just if you remember what happened with Open AI coming out, or not Open AI, DeepSeek coming out, literally a lot of stocks freaking crashed. And also, you have to consider, how are you going to invest? Is this going to be something that you're just going to put money and that's it, like one time, then you're done? Or is it going to be where you're, instead of trying to time the market, you're going to put in a little bit of money each month towards something that you are certain that will grow in general? Because I forgot the exact term. That is the best way, because there's gonna be times when it's high, there's gonna be times when it's lower, so you're getting it cheaper, and no matter what, it's going to like equal out in the long run. And Warren Buffett has done something like that, where I think he did a deal, I think it was Warren Buffett, it's like and just a regular index fund, like very boring of the mill, and then he made a bet with some other like brokerage investor who like constantly was like day trading essentially, and over like a 10-year period, Warren Buffett did way better by just timing, instead of trying to time the market, just consistently put money in. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I mean, and honestly, that I typically I would not always, but like I would recommend people to like find something and just seeing how they do and put money into it every so often. I mean, that is essentially what I do with my um 401b Roth IRA. I put I put in money every single time I get a paycheck. I put money into the consistent amount, no matter how the market is doing, because generally looking at trends and what the return is, annual return is roughly for each. Like, if I were to give an average for all of them, it's like 8 to 10%. Of course, like some of the other ones, they have been having a really good year. So I got like a 20% on returns for the past 2 years. But like that is not what I'm expecting. It was just a lot better than like predicted. So looking at like past histories of certain things is fairly important too. But you also have to look to like the future. Well, it's kind of big, but you have to also consider, is there going to be a bubble or not? With kind of like with the housing market and everything kind of crashing in 2008. But again, over time, things are able to equalize, come back up, as well. The market will always go trend upwards and up to the right. If not, then that's like the end of society. So like, why even bother at that point? But generally, no matter what, even if there are good times, bad times, keep putting money in. And during like the bad times, if you keep putting money in, once it bounces back up, you're gonna make up all the money that you lost. So like when you're doing this, it's definitely a long-term game. The good times are bound to end with the Muskie and the Orange Man running everything into the ground. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. I mean, if that's the case, then damn, stocks are gonna be hella cheap then. I mean, but yeah, that's the big thing. I mean, even like super big investors or like super, they don't always time it correctly. Again, good big example is Warren Buffett. He talks about, I mean, he does so much reading. He does a lot of like research and whatnot. But one thing he always says is like he was never a good like market timer. But he does the things I'm saying, like consistently putting money in no matter how bad, because he believed in those stocks or those companies or whatnot. So something to think about. Well, what do you mean, man? He's giving every household 5K. Actually, I don't know what the full extent of that is. I just heard it generally that from the money Musk saved from Doge, that it's like a stimulus for 5,000. Again, I don't know how true that is. I mean, if it is, I mean that's pretty cool. But I mean, if it were to be true, it's only like I think half the U.S. population will get it, because you have to be earning a certain amount of money and paying a certain amount of tax. So if you're below like a poverty line, you don't pay like federal tax. You only pay your state tax, and technically they don't qualify for that $5,000 tax return thing or whatever. Remember how much inflation went up when everyone got 2K? It's out actually, I think everyone got like 6K, right? Like it's a certain amount. But yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that is the big thing. Inflation will go up. I mean, the biggest thing is what people will do with it too. And again, not everyone will get it, because during the pandemic, literally everyone got it. This time around, it's only for those who pay enough taxes, by the way, Will. I don't know how much. I think if you make above 35, don't quote me on it, but I think if you make above 35, meaning that you pay like X amount of taxes, then you get the 5K. Something like that. Like, I know I definitely will get it because holy smokes, I pay a lot in taxes. I pay a lot in taxes. And I don't even live in California, bro. It's just because like how much I work. So if I worked in California, bro, my paycheck would cry. Man, I don't want to draw legs today. I'm chatting. I'm really being a chatty Cathy today. Wanna watch Gundam Seed? I haven't watched. I don't remember what happened in Gundam, bro. That's a big issue. With me drawing legs, I have to be hyper focused. It's okay, just look at the cool robots go pew pew. But I could do it with anything, bro. What the fudge? And NTR. Now that's the real reason why you want to watch it. And I kind of want to take a nap. Watch. Oh man. Only have 2 days off this week. Budge. I kind of want. How the hell do you nap at 9:30? Because I woke up at. Okay, Will, you have to remember, I work night shift, so like my schedule is already effed in the like wazoo. So like, so this is my general sleeping schedule, right? So I usually wake up around 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. That's usually when I wake up. I eat something. Then if I work, I go to work at like 6:30, and then I work until 7 a.m. Then I drive home, I shower, and I go to sleep around by like 8 to 9, depending on what I do. 8 to 9 is when I sleep. 10 is like if I'm being like really copious. And when I say like 8 to 9 is like a.m. And that is my sleep schedule. If I'm not working, it's like the same thing. I literally like am like everything is backwards for me. So like if you message me or contact me during the afternoon, I'm dead asleep. I'm like essentially I am in the same time zone as people in Asia. So I have a friend who lives in Japan right now. Literally, him and I have the same sleep schedule, or very similar sleep schedule. We wake up at the same time and sleep generally at the same time too. So while he's out and about, I'm either like working or I'm at home like chilling. So right now, what? It's like over there. It's like in the afternoon, or like it's getting close to like noonish. You know how you wake up, you do some stuff, and then you're like, oh man, I want to take a nap. And you take a nap and you wake up. It's kind of like that with me. I kind of want to take a nap. What if I do that? What if I like take like a small little break, like I end stream because I don't want. I don't know if like streaming for like having. I mean, I can technically have the stream on, but like that's kind of cope. Or I just do it for the hell of it. 30-minute to an hour nap. I'll have both streams going at the same effing time just for the hell of it. Oh, I don't know about that one. Or I could just, man it out and just draw. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna draw my legs for an hour. I might pass out. Or are you talking to yourself again? Hey, whoa. Hey, buddy, whoa. Those are some strong accusations you're pointing out there, saying if I'm talking to myself. Those are no, I'm not. But those are but I mean, no. I'm not. Okay. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to you, chat. The real ones. The ones that are in here. I swear I'm not talking to myself. Okay, so yeah. Okay, we'll do that. I'll the only thing, again, it's like a battle. Do I want to like zone in, right? I want to like hyper focus and draw legs, or I just draw some anime titties and talk to y'all. The dichotomy of man. Or because I want to at least draw some legs or do something before I like go back to my illustration. Because I did say I want to finish this by the end of the month. Like this, like fully rendered and everything. Line art, render, blah blah, the whole shebang. And bro, I only have like 8 days left, bro. I have 8 days until the month is finished. There's so much I have to do in so little time. And also I work for like the next, what is it? Like 4 days. Then I have like 3 days off. I'm going to like a conference for one of them. I mean, it's like not like I mean, it is a conference for me to learn about a whole bunch of others. Like, it's actually important. I need it for my license. So it's important that I go. And also I get to meet my old classmates. I also haven't touched this in so long. Man. Watch. I don't know. You know what? I'll just copy drawing, maybe. Just chat, maybe. I don't know. Come on, man. I don't know. Drawing anime girls give me power. They give me energy. You know how like people, they drink like a Red Bull? Or like there's an ad, Red Bull give you wings. It's like the same thing with me. But instead of like drinking Red Bull, because I don't particularly like drinking energy drinks, it's like drawing anime titties give me wings. If someone takes that out of context, it would sound really bad. Oh, that's not a very good circle. Whatevs. What I could do? This angle's kind of not too bad. But man, that's another thing too. I wish I had more arty friends. Oh man. I mean, technically, I guess there is Twitch, there is YouTube, there's Discord, but I feel like it's so different. Like having them like IRL, or like sometime, or like it would be such a vibe to like, I don't know. You have Chan, bro. Chan is busy. He's an actual professional, and the other streamers are like to lurk. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, like definitely. But it's more in the sense of like, you know, let's say like you and your art buddies, y'all go out and y'all like just draw. Like you go to a cafe and just talk, you just chit chat and just draw something. And then y'all like compare notes or something, be like, hey man, how does this look? Like, oh, this looks like absolute shit. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but here's some criticisms. I mean, doing stuff like IRL just hits different, you know? I mean, thankfully, I do have like one person I could do that with, which is my sister. But we don't do it like super often, you know? Because we live in different cities. Like in order for me to interact with her or like talk to her like in person, it's like a 3-4 hour thing, you know? There's not like a local art club or something. Dude, you want me to like go up and then these people doing like live paintings and then me coming up with my anime titties and me like with the sign be like, hey man, this is what I made. No, look at me and be like, you think this is real art? Get out of here, you. I like listen, like the only way I could convince them is if I should like show them like my like real life studies. So I'd have to like ease them into it, right? So I'd like first have to show them, I don't know, like first show them like something like this, right? They're like, oh yeah, I like doing art. They'll look at this, they're like, oh yeah, like okay, this is kind of cool. You're doing like life studies right now. What's your end goal, right? You ask me what my freaking end goal is, and then I'm like, oh yeah, anime titties. They'll be like, huh? They're gonna think that I'm like some sort of sexual deviant or whatever, because they're normies. But I'm one of those groups that likes to draw naked girls. I mean, here's the thing. It's not like you see like when you're drawing art, you're like seeing like a nude model, right? You don't get like, oh my gosh, they're so sexy. Because here's the thing, they're expensive. Like when they're like modeling whatnot, they're effing expensive. So like the time that you have is limited. So you're literally there just looking at their different parts and drawing it as effing fast as possible. Everything just drawings, or like trying to like you're so focused and so stressed on what you're drawing, you don't really have like the time like, oh yes, look at that, they're a booba. Look how suck. Like no, you don't have time for that, bro. Like one thing my sister like said was, I will always remember because it's like so funny, is that she would be willing to go to a strip club not because she wants to like see girls dance or whatnot. Like for her, it's literally because it's probably cheaper. Like you could like buy your own beer, right? It's probably cheaper to go to a strip club, gives like one of the strippers money and tell them to hold a pose, than to like Then to like go and get like a model to do that for you. Ever since like my sister said, like she said this when I was like much younger. I didn't really get it until like later. I'm like, oh, that's what she meant. It's so funny, and I like low key kind of want to do that. I low key want to do that. Go to a strip club, buy my own beer, and you see me bring like this huge canvas with some pencils, and be like, they'll be like, "Hey, dog, what the hell you're doing?" I'll be like, "I'm making art, buddy. I'll draw you one too. Don't worry, free of charge." And then the girls be like, "Hey there, boy. You look kind of young. Is this your first time?" I'm like, I'll be kind of nervous, like, yeah, here's a 20. Be like, okay. And then starts grinding on me or whatever. I'll be like, wait, stop. And she's like, what? Are you nervous or shy? Like, okay, hold on. Could you do that pose? Okay, but like stand right here. Okay. It's not really well lit. Okay, here's my camera. Put like a flashlight on it. Okay, stand there. Okay, hold that pose for 10 minutes. Okay. 10 minutes, okay? And start drawing. And in her head, she's be like, what the hell did I get myself into? Low key. Low key. Kind of goated idea, bro. Low key. I think I'll get kicked out. I think I'll get kicked out, bro. Money is money. She ain't complaining. I mean, I guess it's better than like, I mean, okay. I don't know. I guess that's something I would have to like ask. Be like, I don't know, go and be like, hey, do you think you won't mind if you like stand there in a certain pose for like 10 minutes? Or like rather than just like grinding up on my crotch or whatever, do you think they would like be offended? Wait. Do you think they would be offended? And like, I like your body. I just want to draw it. I don't want to touch it. I just want to draw it for like me practicing. I wonder. Like, I'm like genuinely like curious. Or if there has ever been like a case like that. Because like okay, if you think about it, you think, oh yeah, just holding a certain pose for 10 minutes, it's not that, like, dude, like trying to like try to do like a cool pose and try to stand still for like 10, like no, for 2 minutes. Stand as still as possible. You know how effing hard that is, bro? Now imagine doing it for like 10 minutes. It's like, it takes a lot of work. Like physically and mentally. I'll be a breath of fresh air. Bro. I mean, I guess. I guess that's the case. They'll be like, damn. Do you think then after like they're finished or whatnot, I'll be like, hey man, is it okay if I come again? They're gonna be like, no, we're done. Or do you think you'd be like, oh yeah, you can go back in? Or like they'll try to get me into like the like, what is it, the private showroom or champagne room or whatever, and it's like people think, oh man, they're having sex or whatnot, but it's literally me just drawing them and like sitting in a chair, bro. I don't know, maybe if you tip them 40. Damn, that's a lot. Actually, I wonder how much nude models are. Wait, hold on. Let me go. Okay. Nude models for art? I don't know. Because here's the thing, they have to do like certain poses, right? Like they would have to do like dynamic poses or like certain poses. And some poses are harder to like strike than others. And also, like I'll be honest, I never been to a strip club, so I don't know like what the rate is, right? Is it like what? It's like $20 for one dance, or is it like for a song? How long is the song? Like 3 minutes? Like there's so many like logistical questions that I have like no clue about. Like if it's gonna cost like an X amount of money, would it just be cheaper just to like go to like a art class or a studio where like they'll have like nude models there and just, you know, do that instead, you know? Again, I don't know what the rates are, man. Oh yeah. But if that were to happen, bro, that will be, I think that would be the thing they would like tell their stripper friends and whatnot, and be like, they'll be like, oh my gosh, there's this guy who like came to the club. He didn't even ask me for a dance. He just paid me just to pose. Okay. Okay. Again, I don't know what like the range is, the price range. Per song? Damn. And each song is like what, like 3 to 5 minutes? Damn. Okay. I don't know how much models are though. Hopefully cheaper, right? Cheaper, right? Maybe I could ask for like I could like negotiate for like me there negotiating for like what is it? For a, what do you call it? For me just drawing and then just posing. But yeah, I mean, my biggest gripe with like going is I don't know the effing etiquette, bro. I'm like, I don't like what am I supposed to do? Do I like throw money and that's it, or like what's supposed to happen? Like I like genuinely don't know. Like of course there's like the reality TV shows or rom-coms wherever they go, but like I don't know how accurate that is, you know? I'll just be that weird like weird kid that literally goes in just so like I have like, hey look, I have live models dancing. Perfect opportunity to draw. I think I would low key just get kicked out, bro. Even though I'm like not doing anything like harmful or anything, but it would just be like, I think it'd be so like out of the blue. I think even the managers or the people managing it will be like, what the hell do we do with this guy? Looks like it's courtesy to tip, but to get them to pose for you, that's probably like 30 to 50 for like 10 minutes of posing. Damn, that's gonna get expensive then. Yeah, that's gonna get pretty expensive. Maybe I'll stick with online what is it? The online art websites that just has nude models for free. It's not like, I mean, unfortunately, it's not like the best quality, but it's like it's good enough where I'm able to tell certain things. It's free, but like when it's like there in person, it just like hits different. Or I'm pretty sure it's like you're able to get more detail, more out of it. It's like 8K resolution. It's real K. real K resolution or whatever. And then people do sell like photos. It's not like OnlyFans. I mean, yes, it's nudes, but they're considered like high quality. So they like go to a studio. It's really well lit, and you're able to like see a lot more detail. There are like packs, and it's usually catered toward artists, so they could like do a lot more gesture drawings. They could use them as references. But again, it's completely different than like seeing them in real life. I don't know, that's like such like an interesting thing. I can't believe we were like actually going down the rabbit hole about this just because I made one stupid comment about it, or like because my sister made one remark about it, which is kind of funny. Man, also need to practice learning how to draw backs. I have like no effing clue. I know like some back anatomy, but I haven't drawn enough backs. Man, a good looking back does something to you. You know, it's like tummies, like navel area. But I think like people draw navels pretty well, or like drawing good armpits. Armpits are hard to draw. Like them to look like natural and good. Not saying I have like a fetish for them. They're like genuinely difficult to like draw. Like let's say, you know how the girls do like the pose, they have like the boobs, and then like they're raising their arms up, showing slightly their armpits, not completely. Yeah, like when that moves, the whole like, because that's all attached, the booba will also go up as well. So understanding that anatomy and all that, it kind of that's when it kind of gets a little complicated. Hey, I'm it's not meant to be lewd. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna do these pose. I think that's a general. I'm not gonna draw the whole body. I'll just leave it like this for my guidelines. But yeah. Like also like another thing I think about, right? Man, like if you're posing like nude, right? And if you're a guy, like not getting a boner must be like, I guess it's not tough or whatnot. I don't know. Like imagine if you had to be a nude model if you're like a teenage boy going through puberty. Bro, I would ain't no effing way, bro. I'm surviving. You know, getting those like random ones just here and there, just like out of the blue, and you're like, oh fuck, what are you doing here? You literally thought of like nothing, and then like that would like make me like fear for my life, you know? Dude, what if you're just like, you know, I don't know, you're just too horny one day, bro. Like literally that like still doesn't help. Or let's say like you're going to like a class, right? And then you see like one attractive person. Bro, it's GG's, bro. It's GG's. What do you mean? Don't worry, you're safe. Thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it. What do you mean? Don't worry, you're safe. Oh my goodness. Gosh. Thank you for the lurk, but I don't know why you have to bring overflow into this. It could be left to be anonymous, but I feel like you want to know. No. I'm good. I'm good. No. It's good. Ignorance is bliss, you know? There's a reason why the saying ignorance is bliss exists. And I will full-heartedly I'm not flustered. I'm not flustered. You are. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just here drawing my anime titties in peace, man. Obviously. Yeah, let's go anime titties. Also, well, did you you hear any news about Overflow season 2? I just been hearing it. I don't know if it's a rumor or not, or if it's like actually confirmed to have a season 2. What do you mean they're so circular? But I don't know, to be honest. I just work here. What do you mean? Did you see that as of April 1st, Medicare won't cover wouldn't cover telehealth anymore? Oh shiz, really? Oh damn. Oh shiz. That one I was not aware of. So tired. Yeah. It hasn't even hit 100 days. You think they're trying to get like everything done within the first 100 days of the administration? Because you know how like the first 100 days of any administration is like fairly important to them. It's like a big statement and whatnot. Yeah. I feel like every single time, bro. Every single time there's like I hear something that happens, it's always with the current administration. It's like the same thing in like 2006. Literally anything, everything, everyone effing talked about. And then once Joe Biden came in, it's like kind of, I mean, there were some things here and there, but it wasn't like the media circuit was constantly on like the current administration. Right now, bro, there's like no end. Yeah, because again, like he was doing nothing. I shouldn't say he wasn't doing anything, but I guess what he was doing wasn't big enough for like the media to be like all over it. Yeah. I was really hoping he just exhibited order all the student loans at the end of his turn. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, I think like I don't know if you would consider this a positive or negative, depending on like how you see things. But I think people are now seeing that, not saying like the value of like college is absolutely necessary. Like it's showing that the value of college isn't as like paramount, because it was always this myth prior, like, oh, you need to go to college to get a good job or getting a well-paying job. And then now it's like the opposite, where there you have all these like college graduates, right, who can't get an effing job because the white collar um white collar workers are so like oversaturated. And then you have these blue collar workers that are getting paid a lot of effing money because there's higher demands for them. So you're seeing like kind of like a shift of now trade work. I feel that FERPA complained of because of oh shoot, really? Damn. Yeah, I like to do fun. I read Reddit. One of my favorite subforums is r/teachers. There are some effing scary shiz posts there. Kids are not learning. They don't care. Their parents don't care either. We are gonna have a dependent butt generation coming along. I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, I think yeah, people or kids can become more like apathetic. And it has to do with, I think, technology. Now with like Chat GPT and AI, it's literally taking all the critical thinking out of it. I mean, I'm not saying that the current system for public education is far from perfect. Far from perfect, because they focused a lot more on standardized testing and doing well on tests and all these other things, rather than what they should be really honing in, which is critical thinking, asking questions, asking the why, not just this is the solution, but like why is this solution, how do we get to this solution, and then synthesizing, okay, from this information that we learned from this situation, these are brand new situations, but these few things are similar. What if we kind of try this thing but add something else to see if that works? Those kind of aspects are kind of lost in public education. I have not. I don't know anything about WWE other than The Rock. Literally, the only thing I like my knowledge set is, or like John Cena, the only ones. Okay. His Awful Vice's Secretary of Education Administration wants to send it back to the States, bruh. Sex education don't need that. Accurate human. Oh, okay. Oh, damn, really? Okay, that's pretty funny. The owner. Damn. I mean, that means there will be a bigger divide in terms of like the educated and like the not well educated. I mean, I think there's has always been like a disparity regardless. There's people who are gonna excel more at school or like have more of that capacity in terms of like doing more thought-provoking tasks compared to some people. They just don't care enough to actually or have the willingness or the wanting to do that. So I'm not saying education is not needed. I definitely think it is. It's just kind of like we're kind of going backwards. Low key is like kind of going backwards where way back in the past before there's public education, whatnot, education was a highly sought out thing. So it was the wealthy who were extremely well educated, and then there's literally everyone else who had the bare minimum, can't even read or write. They couldn't do much. And it might get to that level. It might go back to that. And that might turn into where the well-educated and whatnot will be in power, and like the people that aren't, they can't do shit. And yeah, in that aspect, we are kind of cooked. Okay, well, with him defunding FEMA, bruh, rip all the freaking countries that get hit by hurricanes, I guess. Red states are really going to get in trouble. We depend on taxes from better off blue states like New York. I think Arizona, one of the Western Department states, is trying to force schools to include prayer after Pledge of Allegiance, or if they don't, they'll lose funding. That's capitalism. Pop out more dumb workers. I mean, capitalism is always about increasing profits. And technically, if you have more dumb workers, you have more reason to pay them less compared to if they're more skilled workers, highly specialized, you have to pay them more. So, I mean, in the long run of things, typically, yes. Or smart enough to start a union. Oh, yeah. But I think you have to, like... There's a fine line, I think. Because this is another thing you have to consider, too, right? If people unionize and there's a riot, what will people do? Let's say in the States, right? They'll start outsourcing more and more and more cheap labor, or they'll have workarounds where they'll eliminate those people completely because it's more of a hassle to deal with them and all that. And you could think about it like with the ports. So if you don't know, like dock workers, they've been like, they're saying like, oh yeah, we want more money, but primarily they're trying to protect their jobs, saying, oh yeah, limit the amount of like AI in like manufacturing and whatnot, or like helping move shippings and whatnot, which is a lot slower and whatnot compared to other countries where they don't use as many dock workers. They're incorporating a lot more technology. They're more efficient, right? So instead of trying to ship things to the US, what they could do is ship it from like Canada or Mexico, then get like trains or trucks to go in, meaning they're circumnavigating the dock workers completely, meaning that they could completely lose their jobs. Like that whole sector can be gone. Not saying that it will, but I mean, there's a lot of nuance and gray area when like talking about these things, because there's like, and I think that's one of the reasons like it's so complex. I can't necessarily, of course, there's some politics I'm like, okay, come on, like why aren't you doing anything? But I do understand why certain politicians, even though they want to do something, it's way more complicated than like the media, what people makes it to be, because there's a lot of like nuance in there. So I do kind of like feel sorry sometimes where like a politician says one thing, they can't make it work, but there's like a lot of things happening in the background, obviously, that we don't know, or like it's like, or they can't communicate it to a wide enough audience, because not everyone will understand those small nuances. And again, it kind of goes back to like the education thing. So it's like, yeah, we're kind of cooked either ways. I'm really worried about a friend of mine who is in Canada right now. She's coming from Florida, coming home to Florida soon. I'm scared that the flight will crash, bruh. I'm very foolish saying that it's a real concern now. Canada is gearing up to war with us, man, bruh. Our media censor, so we don't know about it. Yeah, I mean, there's also to that. I mean, I do understand why certain things they won't publicly like say in media, but there yeah, it like the more that I've like learned about it, because at first I'm like, dude, like why are politicians like this or whatnot? Then I learn a little bit more. I'm like, oh, this is why. But like I kind of get it why. But then there's like freaking, yeah, as you said, like public education is like a effing joke and a mess, and like kids are like apathetic, so it's like a never ending cycle. Like, okay, then why even like tell them about it? Or like it's just like, it's kind of concerning. And this is why I don't do politics, or like I will never run for office. The amount of things that you have to deal with is like insurmountable. And no matter, like, even if you do something good, I think people will always have like a negative like point of view on it, or you'll never please everyone. Like, even if you like please like one group of people, you're gonna make another group of people extremely pissed. Politics are exhausting. It's hard to talk about it. Ah, no biggie. You know me, I literally, as long as it's like not hate speech or we're like absolutely breaking TOS or something, I'm like down to talk about whatever. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. Like, this is how you know, like, it is like so effed. Like, I have friends who like don't talk about politics much or don't get into politics like at all, but like they can't escape what's effing happening right now. Like all the effing different things that they kind of have to talk about it. Like, I think, yeah, this time around, I've heard and talked about more politics than ever before. Not just because I'm like more knowledgeable about these things, it's just because all the effing things that are happening. As much as I like to express my opinion about the current administrations, what it's do nothing. Yeah. First real fight. I mean, okay, this is, I don't think, okay, I think people think like fighting is a bad thing, or it's like you don't want to ever fight. Everything is cool. Oh, that's good. That was overdue. Okay. I think fighting is like the golden time for like opportunity to like to grow like closer together, because usually fighting or not, there's usually some sort of like miscommunication, or not getting on the right foot, or you might have to like compromise on something. And I think working through that issue, whatever that is, conflict resolution, that is when you get closer together, because everyone's different, everyone has different points of views, therefore we will always find disagreements, fights, or whatnot. But I think it's really on how you deal with those situations is kind of shows your character and how y'all's relationship will go. And this is just with like any sort of relationship. It's not exclusive to like romantic. Romantic is definitely a bigger one of them, but this could be friendships as well. And we had a long discussion about it. We both agree if we are physically together, it wouldn't even have happened. Super level-headed. He is a wonderful man. I appreciate him unendingly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like long distance relationships are like difficult. Yeah, they definitely are. Yeah, definitely. It could be worse. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think in any sort of relationship, if you're like fighting, not like you're like constantly fighting, but if there's like yeah, for sure. But I think like y'all fighting shows that there's like you care, right? Like if you're all like honky dory all the effing time, there's no fighting, something's up. Either like y'all aren't being real with each other, or like the relationship isn't progressing because it stagnates, right? And I think again, I think it shows a lot more growth when you have disagreements or fights or whatnot and like resolving them. Ah, gotcha. Ah, okay, gotcha. So you kind of like bottle it in, okay, rather than like tell him like, hey man, what you did to me was like very upsetting. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Semi-naked cyber woman. What's up? It's like interesting. So like I enjoy stickers. I like the concept of them. If you get permits, hold on. Let me give me permits. Okay. Let's take a gander. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, shoot. That actually looks so sick. And I'm looking through the other stuff too. The colors. It's like it's very steampunky. I mean, I guess you said like semi-nude robot girls. I mean, it's already gonna like yell out steampunky, but it's like it's not like dark steampunky. It's like very cutesy, kind of like cyberpunk. It's very like neon, has a little bit of rusticity, or I don't know if that's the correct term, but dang. Futuristic steampunk, weird core android robo technology machinery mecha. It has all the like exciting words to catch people's attention. There's a right. Thank you for letting me show you. I know there is a real weird topic to jump to. Like, so these are so aesthetically pleasing. I'm gonna use them for my bullet journal. Oh, you're gonna. Has a retro kind of vibe despite steampunk. Yeah, definitely, yeah. But with like the very like new, like, because it's very like neon, even though it does give like the 80 vibes, there's like a little bit more, it's a little bit more clean, because if you think of like 80 anime, it's very like gritty, dark gritty. It still gives you that same like vibe, but it's a little bit like neon, or like, yeah, neon, like new. It's like new, but kind of new, but has the same vibe. Cleaner look. Oh, maybe I need to go a little bit closer for this one here. This could be kind of weird to do this. The pupils might have to be a little bit more curved, like this. Yeah, kind of curved like this. Like that. I ended up ordering some owl stickers that had flowers. They look like they're from the 1940s, 50s, kind of hand-drawn looking. Oh, one of them looks like a white Snow White owl. I colored it green with a special pencil and modified it to look like Duolingo. Oh yeah, rip F Duolingo, if you know what happened. A silly, simplistic little project, but so satisfying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. If you're like doing with like bullet journaling, oh yeah, like all those things, little things here and there, they look really nice. They're trying to bring him back. Dang, really? I know exactly what you mean, haha. Like, I don't bullet journal. I do know a few people that do, but they showed me it, and it's like so aesthetic. I think that's like, you know, like if like you have like those like tech YouTubers whatnot, and they have like a desk setup and it's really clean and aesthetic. It's kind of like that. When I saw their bullet journal, it was a guy, so like he didn't have like much stickers, but it was really clean. Then I seen like a girl's bullet journal. It's clean, but there's a lot more like vibrant, a lot more decorations on it. Mine is Hodgepodge City. Oh. Oh, a weird time. Okay. I just look a little too wide here. Maybe I can move this part just a tad bit over here. Make it match. Make this a little bit better. No worries. No worries, no worries. I'm still drawing. I mean, I'm not doing anything super crazy right now. I'm gonna do my leg study a little bit later. That's why I'm doing this instead. That's when I have to like really focus up and not really talk to chat. I'm just chilling right now, so it's really good. Man, that still looks kind of weird, but it's okay. This is kind of weird. This whole angle's kind of weird. I mean, that looks fine. But yeah, the new generation of kiddos. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I'll be honest. I'm like, I'm kind of glad I was born when I was. Because I'm not like a millennial, right? I'm like Zoomer / millennial. I was born when the internet was starting to blow up. Not everything was still the Wild West, but it was clean enough where I didn't have like dial-up internet. So I like grew up during like the golden time where people were kind of like figuring stuff out, and we got a lot of cool things. And like being able to grow up with enough technology where when new things come out, it's not super foreign or super easy to like figure out. But I wasn't like so like new, or I'm not used to like analog things. For instance, like CD, DVDs, Walkman, VHS, you know, skivity. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think every generation after me is kind of cooked. I know they say that like all the effing time, like all the people are like, man, the next generation is so effing cooked. But like, I low-key think it's like through this time. I guess like the big aspect of it is parents, like how they're taking care of the kids. I do think one thing that has really helped or is like a positive is the amount of information now at like people's disposal and the amount of research they have in terms of like taking care of kids, because you know how like because like your childhood and how you grow up is it's extremely paramount into like your life trajectory. Of course they could change when you're an adult a little bit in their whatnot, but like there's like so many effing things. Like if you have like certain traumas or whatnot, it effing like changes completely who you are. It's insane. So like, so you know, people doing like a lot of the research, or like parents being a lot more cognizant of those things, or taking care of like the children, what are like best practices for, at least for the parents who really care. It is definitely like not necessarily, I wouldn't say a renaissance, but it's like so much information is at their hand. It could be a good and a bad thing depending on like how you look at it. Generally I think it's a good thing because there's more knowledge. Knowledge is power. So a lot of the things that our parents messed up with us up with, you know, we're able to now, there's so much research, so many resources we can use at our disposal. I think that's there's a less likelihood of us making the same mistakes in terms of taking children's or like messing them up in XYZ way. I don't trust myself with a spawn. I mean, okay, like think about it. Like, you know, our parents' generations, or like their parents before them, like they were expected to have children, what, like our age right now, or a little bit younger. That was the expectation, you know. Now we're having kids, you know, older and whatnot. I mean, there's so many different reasons why that could be. It could just be the cultural thing, where people are working more, or the cost of having a child. It costs a lot more in terms of inflation, or just the acumen of getting like more life experience before having a child. There's just a lot of things. Or we're not as focused as, or we're not as traditional as in, oh yeah, we must get married and have children and then live in a whatever with a white picket fence. Like, or it's not like that anymore, you know. I think I'll be good with children. Can you tell? I mean, it's not like I work with them all the time or anything. Man, oh shit, I think I would spoil the hell out of my children, bro. I low-key think I would spoil the hell out of them. Low-key. I think I would like, I'll be stern and I'll be like, I'll give discipline when needed, right? Or like I would be, when I would teach them, it'd be in a way that they will remember, they'll know. And I think I'm fairly patient. I think I'm fairly patient. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess like, I think the like I don't know. Actually, I can't say it is the scariest thing, but having like a dying child in your arms is pretty scary, or a child in like distress and they need a medical attention. But like, since like I that's literally my job, is not like as stressful. It's more of like the everyday things start crippling debt. Oh yeah. Kids literally cost an arm and a leg, bro. Whatever valuable thing that you have is nowhere near the amount of freaking owning a child, taking care of them. Children are hella expensive, bro. Holy shit. Like, here's the thing. You need effing health insurance if you have kids, bro. The amount of times your kids will get sick and you will have to see a doctor is a lot. Like, doesn't matter how like clean, healthy, blah blah, your kids will get sick. And there will be certain times where it is so much, it's like so like scary, you will want to go to like an emergency room or a doctor. And more times than not, they're chill and they don't need it. I mean, I shouldn't say need it, don't need it. They're chill enough where it's like not emergent, but there are occasions where there's literally nothing you could have done and they needed to go to the emergency room. Dumping your grandpa's inheritance money into some dumb stock and watch it plummet in value. I don't think I could afford raising one and Omahone. I mean, why do you think people are not having children, or they're having children at like older ages? That's definitely one of them, or one of the big reasons why. Just because they're like really expensive. And you're like, essentially you're tied down. You're tied down to your own child. The fudge? Also, you have to think about it like this too, right? Like, if you own a home, I guess it also depends like how big is the home, right? Because you have to like clean it, maintain it, and the bigger the house, the more expensive it is, right? But also you have to think about like maintenance fees. If it's a smaller house, there's less maintenance fees. Not always, but like generally speaking, there's less areas where you need to cover in terms of cost. And then if you have children, then you need a bigger house. Or generally you'll need to have a house that is bigger. Because you're not thinking, oh yeah, it's just gonna be, let's say it's just gonna be the child or two children or whatever, then just us. No. You have to think about you know, the friends are gonna come over, their friends, or like let's say you're having like a play date, it's gonna be their parents, the other kids' parents, and then the two kids, and then the adults need their own space, and the kids have their like there's like oh man, it gets complicated, bro. If I desire a spawn, I won't have money to buy a gun for that, and this spawn will destroy all my gun, bro. Yeah. Again, how your lifestyle right now will change dramatically. Because right now you're living as like a bachelor, right? So you know you could like literally whenever you want to do something, you could just do it. As long as you don't need like to do work, right? Or you're not at like work, you could just do whatever, right? But when you have like a girlfriend, then some of your free like a good amount of your free time now is spent together or whatnot. So you don't have as much freedom to do things when you want to. You kind of have to involve her. And then when you have a child, when you're married, oh yeah, the things that you want to do becomes like kind of like I wouldn't say non-existent, but like kind of yeah. So like now your life is devoted to taking care of your children. It's not saying that it is the end all be all, but now there's going to be a dramatic shift in your lifestyle and how and things that you're doing. Everything will be planned around your kid instead of what you want to do. It's what the kid needs. Just you know, I mean, that's like a huge thing about like parenthood. It's this idea of like self-sacrifice. I mean, this is like one of the reasons like we like celebrate Mother's Days and Father's Day. Literally one day is not effing enough. I mean, I don't know what kind of like house environments y'all have like lived in or whatnot, but like the sheer fact that if your parents did just the bare minimum, make sure house over your roof and fed you, and make sure you're like medically okay. Like just those alone is so much effing work to do. Just those things. Let's say your parents are negligent, but they like provide you again. That's still like a good amount of work, you know. I mean, if they're like have a whole bunch of money, they're rich. I guess not as much, but like typically that's not always the case. Where like certain like let's say if they're like a single parent, you have a single parent. They're like providing for like oh my gosh, literally anyone who's like a single parent. I have like the uttermost effing respect for them. They're like working several different jobs and still busting their butt to provide for their kid. Like, holy smokes. And sometimes they don't have like enough time to like spend time with their kids because they're always at effing work. It's just like, it is like insane. Again, the uttermost effing respect to them. I mean, so yeah. I mean, I always do when I have the opportunity to like show appreciation to my parents. I always will, because my parents did like I know like all you know parents like all kids should, oh yeah, my parents did so much for me, like generally the case, and that's what they want. And they're for them, it's like their end goal is to make sure you have like a good fulfilling life. or if you have good parents, it's like not necessarily pushing their agenda, just in making sure, like, their baby, that was the thing that your baby no matter what, their baby has a good health or a good life, you know. It's so funny. My parents, when like whenever they want something, they want to eat out. Yeah, whenever my parents want to eat out with me or whatnot, I always pay. I don't make my parents pay, like whatsoever, because I work and whatnot. So I'm like, don't worry about the paycheck. I got it. Don't worry about how much it costs. Just enjoy the effing food. And that's like one thing like my mom always says is like, man, it's so nice. It's so nice having my son like take care of me. Like, of course. You took care of me when you're changing my diapers, the payback. Even though it's not going to be the same, try at least. Increase this. This is like this. But yeah, I mean, I think because, or that's one of the reasons why, like, when I talk to parents or whatnot, I'm not saying that I have a lot of empathy, but I just want to communicate to them as much as possible to just reassure them, because they're fairly stressed in whatever situation, especially if they're freaking bringing their kid to a hospital. And sometimes there's a lot of like, sometimes there is self-guilt, being like, oh man, I should have listened, or like I had a gut feeling something wasn't wrong, but something was not right, but like I thought it was okay, so I didn't do anything until it got worse. Man, I should have come out early. They're not always, but there's like a handful amount of times where like parents are like that. And during those times, I'll talk them like off the ledge, saying like, pretty much saying, hey, like you're a parent, you have like a lot of things, there's a lot of concerns. Yeah, you're dealing with a whole bunch of stuff. So like, hey, at the end of the day, you came here. Doesn't matter like if you came earlier or later, we would still treat them the same. They're fine. Like, you did your job. Or like, providing different things, like even though it's like not my job, if they wanted, like I'll ask them like, hey, have you ate anything? When's the last time you ate? When's the last time you drink anything? Because when they're so stressed out, who are they focusing on? Their child. They're not focusing on themselves. So I have to kind of like tell them like, hey, make sure you're like taking care of yourself as well, because if you collapse, who's gonna freaking take care of the child if you're collapsed? You need to take care of yourself as well. Not just, of course, yeah, main concern child, yes, but it's important to take care of yourself as well, so you're well enough to take care of them. So it's a lot of that as well, because it's freaking there's a lot of like, again, just a lot. It takes a lot to just take care of a child. And I think that's another thing too, just like the realization of how hard it is to take care of a child, or more and more people's like, yeah, no. Or like maybe they had a really tough childhood because their parents were in a hard situation, so they don't want to be like, yeah, I don't want to bring like someone into the world and experience same bad experiences that I have, and I'm in a no better place than like my parents, so why even like do it type of thing, you know? There's a lot of reasons why. And I sympathize with those people. Oh, shiz. This should be. Dang it. No! Dang it. I can make it like right here. It's not necessarily the center. It should be. Honestly, I could just redraw this. Yeah, again, at this point, I don't think I'm really an art channel. It's maybe like podcast with me copiously drawing in the backgrounds. Hikey. At least the topics I talk about are like somewhat interesting. Someone give some value. Damn, but I am getting more and more tired. I could take a nap, or I can make some coffee. People right now, with the normal sleeping stuff, being drinking coffee at 10 p.m. You're out of your effing mind. Here I am being like, but that's when I usually drink coffee. I drink coffee a little bit like later. Usually I drink 1 cup of coffee around 6 p.m., which I didn't do. And then I usually drink like another cup around 12-ish, midnight-ish. So maybe I might do that. Damn, they have a big forehead. Also, the eyes could be a little bit bigger. So what I could do. So I can move this here. What I do. Oh. Oh damn! I haven't saved anything. Oh shit! Oh fudge! I saved nothing so far. That's kind of funny. Saved nothing. Yeah, I should save this. Oopsies, that would be very bad. Ugh. Oh shoot! I did something a year ago. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Let's see the thing that I made from a year ago. 1T, 1T, 4. Damn! This is so bad. Look at all my crappy little gesture drawings that I did. Look at how crappy they are. And then these two things. Literally a year ago. Hold on. Let me clean some of this up before. Do we need to show this part right here? I'm okay with that. Not the best, but whatever. It generally gets everything. Damn, what a stark effing difference. 1 year ago. This versus this. Wow, look at the improvement, man. That's kind of insane. 1 year. Crazy what you could do in 1 year. Crazy what you can do in 1 year. And I'm wow. This is why I like to date these. Granted, I didn't do any gesture wrongs. I literally can't believe I did this a year ago. If you say 2 years ago, I'll be like, yeah. Definitely, I could see 2 years versus a year. Damn. That's like such a stark difference. Holy shiz. That's crazy. Do this. Oh, wait. I could have done this previously. That'd have been so much smarter to do. Gosh darn it. Oh, whatever. It's not the effing end of the world. Me not doing that. Hold on. That's crazy. I don't believe this was done a year ago, bro. Or Damn, what the fudge? I don't know. I think I'm in denial right now. Okay, I'm gonna stop suck my own PP. Oh man, do I keep on going or do I take a small break? God! I can end stream and take a break. Keep going like a mother. Fuck. Oh man. Okay. I am going to make some coffee. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna drink some coffee to help me. Because the next portion is gonna be Hell on Earth. Which I'm gonna do my like study. Coffee stream. I'm not gonna. Yo, whoa, you want me to do the whole process? Technically, I could. I technically could do the whole process here. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'll be back. I need to get my stuff for coffee. I could actually, because I have something special. Okay, chat, who's ready to brew some coffee? I sure am. Alrighty. So, and walk you step by step what I'm doing. So, we got some beans, and this is from Colombia. It's from Colombia, but this is roasted in Chile. So, what I'm gonna do first, I have this paper, I'm just gonna put it on this right here. This is called the origami. This is called the origami brewer. It's one of the ways to do a pour over coffee, which that's what I'm gonna do. I get the piece of paper. I'm gonna open it up and do this. This is the filter paper. Got from the website. Gonna fold it, and I'm gonna wet it with water, with warm water, a little bit later. So I'm gonna put that to the side, and then we're gonna weigh the amount of beans. So typically, I like a 15.5 to 120 or 250 grams of water. That's typically where I like. But typically, some people like 16 grams or 16 per 125 or 1 to 16 ratio or freaking whatever. It really depends. I'm just gonna weigh these beans. So that's 15.6. It doesn't have to be exact. Then what I do after is I get some water and I squirt it. Typically, you do this for espressos, and I just shake it. And the reason why is because it helps the grounds not stick to each other. There's a less static electricity because I'm going to be using a hand grinder. So, I'm getting a few stuff as I'm doing this, by the way. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get this kettle right here. Hello, Caleb Chandler. Welcome, welcome. I'm brewing some coffee on stream. I'm doing art. I make something on my. Damn, you do? Holy shoot! What the fudge? I don't know if that's more impressive than using Linux in this day and age. So I'm just gonna wet that. And then while that's going on, I'm gonna put this back so this retains the heat while I go grab my hand grinder. I'm just making coffee midstream coffee making, I guess. What do you want to see my duo? Yeah, for sure. And did you use like I'm guessing you just use your mouse, right? Just mouse and MS Paint. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Man, I can't make shiz on freaking paint. Okay. And usually with this is not a Commandante grinder. Those are like really expensive. $200 hand grinder. No, thank you. This is the King grinder K6. Pretty good. And usually I like to do 25 clicks for the grind for this sort of pour over. So I put this on the top, and then I go to town and do the. And you know, it keeps on going, keeps on going. I don't know if I'm gonna do this all the effing time on stream because holy fudge. I don't think I could send images. Um, how do you usually send them? Because technically, you could send a link. You could make your you could save your file as a link, and then I could open it via browser. You can't. Yeah, I can't add it into chat. Oh. Do you have Twitch by any chance? I'm streaming on Twitch at the same time. I think I did a thing where I don't allow links on my YouTube stream. I don't know if I did or didn't. I forgot, to be honest. Okay. So I'm gonna. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you have to share it via the browser, not like that. Because when you did like dash dash s file Caleb downloads utility.png, that's an actual file rather than the URL link. The circle 2 was my best friend. Oh, there's circle tool. Oh, okay. Using shapes like that. Okay, that's pretty smart. So what I'm gonna do from here, I'm gonna zero this. Oh wait, before that, I need to dump the water out, and then, man, I have to do so many things. I don't have all my stuff here. So hold on, I'll dump the water out. Oh, you're making me work out for my freaking coffee. Gosh. Okay, back. So here we have to zero it out. Okay, zero it out. So, and then I'm gonna weigh how many grams this is. Typically, we want a good retention. So look at that. If you look at this, the grounds, if my camera, not that many grounds. If I didn't spray with water and shake it up and whatnot, there'd be a lot more coffee grinds stuck in that area. And see, we got about 15.7 is probably because of the water that I sprayed. Also, retention from the previous time, because remember, after I sprayed the water, it was about 16 grams. Originally, it was 15.5, 15.6. So I'm pretty okay with that. And then I'm going to zero this out again, and I'm going to get my boiling water. Not necessarily boiling, but okay. The water that I have is about 91 degrees Celsius. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start the timer, and I'm going to pulse in about 50 mils or grams of water. It doesn't have to be exact. It could be a rough estimate. And then we're going to let that kind of steep. This is what we call the bloom, the first part of the coffee, for about 30 seconds. And I am going to do another 50 grams of water once 30 seconds has passed. And there's different recipes, different styles, different things that you could do. But typically, this is how I like doing mine. It's very consistent. It's 30 seconds of 50 grams of water for each time you do this. This is how I typically like doing it. It's very simple, very straightforward. I've tried other recipes too. Sometimes I forget, like, oh, is it 75 grams of water? Is it like 100 grams first, then it's 75? This is like really simple. This is very straightforward. It makes a beautiful cup of coffee that I really enjoy. And the big thing is to go in circles, be a little bit higher because you want even distribution when you're brewing as well. Man. Yeah, it's very therapeutic. I mean, it's a little bit of the workout because I am not doing this in my usual setup where I have all my tools right beside me. And I guess this is the first time I'm like doing the whole process on stream. So that isn't this nice? Maybe like only thing is if I had like a coffee bar like in my room, this would be a lot easier, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. So we're gonna keep on going. This is the last round. And that's a little over, but that's fine. Okay. Put the water back. Okay. And then we have the last portion of the brew, which is called which we call the I think it's like what, like brew down or whatever. The drawdown. So typically this is where you just wait a little bit for the water to go down completely and it's dry. Usually this cup typically takes like 3-ish minutes. Not always 3-ish. Depends too. But typically it should be like done around now. It should be fairly dry. Not always, but you should get a beautiful cup of coffee afterwards. Just gonna squeeze. That is what I typically like to do afterwards. Squeeze it a little. There's a little bit of coffee. And then you end up with voila! Okay, I'm gonna put this back. I will be back, and then we'll just chat for a little bit before I start drawing legs. I will BRB. I'm back. Got my cup of coffee. Oh. But yeah, that's how I brew my cup. Questions, concerns, questions or concerns. Let's leave this up. I'll try to. But yeah, very winded explanation. Okay. Oh, that's a good cut. Yeah, what's up, Will? Bandai is trying to suck me dry this year. Oh my gosh! Don't articulate it like that. I don't think that's the best way to say it. You know. I don't think that's the best way to say stuff. Don't say suck me dry. But I understand what you mean. I mean, you can say that. It's just like, you know, just you're making it worse. Gosh darn it. Yeah, Caleb, are you able to send the link? I don't know if you're here, still here or not. What exactly are they trying to do? Oh yeah, let me look at movie tickets. Oh, is it like? Oh. How much is it for the perfect grade? Dude, no one bought, bro. Okay, at my movie theater, no one has bought any seats for the film, bro. That's wild. No one bought any seats. Oh my gosh. Do you know what the scale is? It's a perfect grade, right? Oh shit. So you think it's gonna be like 1/20? 120? Or how big are usually like perfect grades? Oh shit, it's 1/60. Okay, so looking at generally like perfect grades are they're like, I mean 300 sounds kind of accurate, doesn't it, for like perfect grades? Because I'm looking at it. I mean, some perfect grades are like cheaper, some are more expensive. The ones that are sold out are like 300 plus. It's kind of funny. Oh, should I buy movie tickets to Gundam Quarks? Damn, 400. I mean, the most expensive perfect grade that I saw, like with a quick Google search, was like 300. Or not, I mean like 500. But damn, that's still kind of like that's pricey, bro. Damn, I guess people don't like Gundam enough in my area, bro. Okay, okay. Okay, the other timing. Okay, 3 people bought tickets for another time. Okay. They look at Friday. There's probably gonna be more. Oh, okay. Is this one sold? Okay, the Friday screening. There's a lot more people. Thursday, I guess not that many. Wait, let me check the place where there's a lot of weebs at. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. The place where there's a lot of weaves. Oh, a good amount of the spots are like. Yeah. So there are 2 screenings on Thursday. There's 1 screening on Friday for where I live. And there are 2 main movie theaters that are close to me. And those, yeah. Teaser pictures. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, shiz. Okay, okay. Damn. There's a Gampra Builders World Cup. Damn. There's a World Cup for this shiz, bro. Yeah, I've seen this before. The RX 3 whatever. The RX. Will this be your first model kit of this specific Gampara? The RX 39V Gundam? Oh, new? Okay, that's why it looks weird. Freaking using Greek letters. Alrighty. Like, relax, bro. It's not that serious. Using new just to, like, stand out. Then why are you trying to get the perfect grade version? Have you even built it yet? Bro, I bet the ones that you have aren't built. And you said you're gonna build this year. You said you will. Okay, one of them. You have? I don't remember you sending me a picture of that specific model. I know you sent me pictures of them doing sussy poses. That I remember. That's seared in my mind. But I don't think it was this particular model. That what? Oh, ew. Okay. I was doing the sussy pose. I mean, I won't lie to you, man. It is a pretty good looking model. I understand why you have 4 of them. Dang, why is this 80 bucks? Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's a master grade. Okay, that's why. I was like, damn, why is this so effing expensive? And it's not even a 144 model. It's a 1 over 100. And then I saw that. I'm like, okay. No further questions. Or is it just because there's no way it costs this much, right? I like the Reddit post. Someone asking, just curious, what is the reason why the RX 39 is so popular? The most voted comment, because it looks cool AF. That's kind of funny. Because being a looker is our ultra suit. Someone says best Gundam movie, original Gundam pilot, monochrome, asymmetrical, Final Funnels, new Gundam, wa datte janai. Is that a meme? New Gundam, wa datte janai. The original Gundam is 18 meters tall and canon, and new is 22. Oh. I see. I see. Dude, okay. Not gonna lie, the master grade that I saw on not eBay, what is it called? Amazon? Bro, that one looked clean as fuck. Looking at the other model kits right now, just because I'm looking. Dude, the Amazon one looks like so good, bro. Yeah, the highlight says that in the I see. This is the model kit I'm looking for. Or looking at, by the way, Will. Because I'm looking at the other ones, comparing it to it. And bro, this looks so effing clean, bro. Holy shiz. But I mean, 80 bucks for it is still like fairly expensive. I don't know. I feel like a master grade, I feel it should be like 60, 70-ish, not like 80-ish. Or I could just be very construed. The RG new Gundam is considered better detail-wise. Really? The real grade one? Are you trying to cope me into buying a Gundam, a model kit? Because it's bigger. You know what they say, bigger's better, baby. Damn. It's 51 bucks. I mean, it's not crazy expensive. Holy, why the fudge? Why is this so effing expensive? Okay, I don't think this is the one that you're talking about. Oh, okay, no. Okay. If this is okay, never mind. This is the Tron. I can't even get you to buy a Bucci model kit. Which model? Amazon has a lot of scammers that overcharge. I looked at this one. I don't know if this is like, this is definitely a different model, but this is it, but like heavy weapon style. Dude, lead is like hella expensive, bro. Holy guacamole. Oh, okay. So like that is supposed to be kind of expensive. Oh, I have this model. The high new one, this one. Let me show you. I think I told you, right? This is the ones that I had. Oh wait, no. Okay, I had this, but mine was not a real grade. Mine was a high grade. Yeah, mine did not have this amount of detail on it. I didn't have a real grade version of that. I had a high grade version. Man, why this looks so cool, bro? What the fudge? Directly from Bandai. I'm guessing shipping cost. Shipping cost is weird. Let me see. Let me see how much it cost. Damn, 71. Pre-order closed. Oh. Oh. Gotcha. Ah. Okay, I found this. I think this is the real grade you're talking about. Damn. That looks kind of clean. How's the price? Well, how's the price on it? What do you say? It's like too much, or is it just right, or is it too cheap? What's the MSRP on it? Damn. Damn, Will knows all the freaking MSRPs for these. Because I'm seeing about 50. I mean, Amazon is like 57. But, you know. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Because right now, everywhere that I'm seeing, it's around 50. I mean, it's like 52 to 55 to like... That's what I'm seeing. Gocha, gocha. Yo, that's a cool looking model too. Dude, I think I have a hard on for like I think I have a thing for ground units, bro. I don't know why. Ground units just I don't know, man. I really like ground units for some reason. Why do I like ground units, bro? Because I went to the no, I'm just looking around. I saw this because since this is a pre-order or whatever. The RX 178, the AEUG. Man, I'm a sucker for ground units, man. I don't know what to say. Holy fudge. Oh. How often do you visit this website, Will? Because when I look, I see the Kita model kit on here. on the newest pre-orders. Oh damn. The grandpa model. The OG. The Kita from Bochi the Rock. I see it on here. I forgot because when you send me stuff, I don't like remember where it's from. I just know like, oh yeah, he sent me a model kit. Yeah. It's on the website. Anyways, interesting. I guess like building Gunpla would be like similar to me going on stream. I think it'd be kind of like, you know, damn, yeah, bro, $60. Okay, like here's the thing with me and like model kits, right? I think it'd be cool and whatnot. It's just like, where would I think store them? I would have to buy more things, you know? Like if I were to build one or two, then like I have to find space to put them, and then in order to make space, I have to like move some stuff, or like I have to build something else to like display it. And after that, it's like, well, one isn't enough. It looks so empty. So I have to buy more and more and more, and that's what we effing call capitalism. Yeah, so that's like the main reason why I'm like, yeah, if it gets started, then there's like no stopping, and yeah, I'd rather not. You know. Also, like majority of my time will go into watching anime, drawing, guitar. Other than like coffee and cooking, because those are like necessities. And like that, those things I do like on a daily basis, like regardless, right? I don't get like, yeah. If I like automatically had space, or I had a place where I could put it and it like looked nice or whatnot, then I'd be more willing to like build. It's just that I don't have like a dedicated area, and if I did, I would have to start like buying a decent amount, and it's like, it's literally capitalism. And Will, I know you if you understand this, because you bought so many because of how they look, and they're like, oh damn, that looks so cool. So yeah, I'm not falling for the trap. I'm not falling for activating its trap card. Wait, okay, I work Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I recover from sleep and all that. Thursday, yeah, I should go watch this movie on Thursday. I could go on Thursday at like 4 p.m. Literally, I'll be the only one there. Then after, I could eat dinner. Damn, sounds like a fun time. But like, the question is it worth it? Is it worth? Essentially, I'll be paying like $20. Is it worth paying $20 to watch these? I wonder. There's Witch Watch, which is finally, I think, coming out. It looks super generic, so I'm not watching that in films. There is another film that's called Miku Can't Sing. That looks fairly generic too, so I'm probably not gonna watch it in films or in the movie theaters. I'm not sure. What the fudge? Oh my goodness. Oh shiz. Damn. I think the like in all honesty, I think the only things I'm willing to spend like a decent amount of money on is like tech stuff or things. I don't know. I things that I'll like be using a decent amount. So for instance, like this mic arm. I mean, let me do this. Oh wait, I'm not in the shot. Like, where's my thing? Okay, like this mic arm. This mic arm was fairly expensive, but it is so good compared to the last one. And it has a spring and actuation. And I use this like a decent amount. I use it whenever like I stream. Or like the mic. Or like if I were to like buy something else, if I had the money to or whatever, I could buy like a new mic and it would make my thing better, but like there's no need to. If I like it's kind of not worth it, but or like better lighting or like other stuff. Like for me it's just tech stuff because I think I just use it so often. Or like the guitar that I bought, like that's a guitar I could use like for life or whatnot. Gundam kits, I mean, I guess, but like I'm not using it on like a day-to-day basis. So I feel like, I don't know, for me, if I'm like spending money on something, it's like something I would be wanting to use a lot. I don't actually know when is relaxing for TV. I think it might be spring. Hold on. Okay, people are saying they are thinking it might be April. Wait, let me look at any charts and check. Also, like this thing, this costs a decent amount of money, but like it's so small, it's portable. I could use split keyboards. I'm still getting used to it, so I'm not using it a whole buttload right now, but I'm slowly getting used to it. Also, I don't know, like there's certain mod keys it doesn't have in like connection. There's some issues I'm still trying to like figure out how to use it completely, but like other than those small little quacks, and right now it's pretty good. Let's see. Quacks. Holy shit, is this getting an anime? Which watch I know is getting an anime. Damn, there's another elf isekai anime. Mono's getting anime. Oh, this one is gonna be hype AF. Guilty Gear Strive is getting an anime? Holy shiz. I'm swallowing myself already. Ballpark de Tatsuka Masta. Oh my gosh, they're doing an anime about this? Holy shiz. There's Konosuba. I don't see Gundam here, unless I'm blind. But yeah, Guilty Gear Strive is getting an effing anime. Holy shit. That's crazy. Dude, spring anime, looking at it generally, it looks kind of hype. Not gonna lie. It looks like it'll be some anime, like, without looking at certain like things, I think I would want to watch. Let me do a quick one over count. Okay, there's 1, there is 2, there is 3, there is 4, there is 5, There is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's like 18 animes. Just doing a quick gander that I want to watch. Okay, let me look at summer to see if it's here. Holy fudge! Second season of Dandadan, second season of Sakamoto Days, second part of Kaiju 8. Holy shit! There's Kanajo Okarishimasu season. Oh my, season 4. There's a Bad Girls. There's an anime called Bad Girls that's coming out. Damn. Okay, I don't see anything for. Wait, I literally don't see anything for. What the fudge? What? How's there not any? Maybe they haven't announced it. Gundam anime series. Okay, so the anime came out. I mean, the movie came out on January 17th. In Japan. Oh man, should I watch this in theaters? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of cool, bro. Man, I'm so conflicted. If it looks this cool, I feel like I kind of have to watch it in theaters. Because, you know, it's like the cinema experience. Fudge. Man, yeah, it doesn't. I guess people are guessing that it's starting in April, but there's no like official date or like anything. Wait, what? The soundtrack for it is out. Wait. Dude. The soundtrack is out, bro. Well, do I buy tickets to this film? Do I effing buy tickets to this film, Will? Do I buy tickets to I think I'll watch this thing? I mean, okay, I did it with Dan Da Dan. I watched the first 3 episodes in movie theaters. Bro, that was so effing worth it. It was so worth the money. The experience was effing amazing. And I am gonna watch G Quacks. I think I'm gonna go out of my way to watch it. It seems like one of those things I got